Alright, we should be back. That is perhaps the most cancerous thing to come out of Windows 7 or 10, whatever. Run as admin. Why would I play with a flawed camera? Let's see if it works now. I'm gonna crop these bars off a little bit. Whoa, set a little bit. Let's see. Okay. Oh God, was taking thanks for the 13 months and Finn Big Boss 007 29 months. Thank you guys. Okay. Let's see. I think it's gonna be a little painful because it's just painful to put this on an LCD screen, but we'll deal. Won't be as bad on stream at least. So we don't need to do any completion because we just start with MGS3. We're gonna do European Extreme right away. And it doesn't work. I still can't hear the alerts.
After the end of World War II,
Thanks,
the world
RJ.
was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
And we're gonna get more game volume in here. It's a little quiet.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
There's another thing I want to test,
Does this
actually.
panty waste know what he's doing?
I won't be for a while, but I'm positive there's another something that's
Approaching
changed.
release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
AJ, thanks for the resub.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay, all green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Who made this game again?
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Oops. Yeah, we'll go over the differences between the versions. Guys, don't worry. I know a lot of people are wondering.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Alright, so I lowered the volume for the alerts a little bit. Hopefully that works. Oh man, it always feels a little different, and specifically for MGS3, it's going to feel a lot different because it's not 60 FPS unlike MGS2, so it's targeting 30, but I don't think it's 30 all the time at all, so it feels a little weird. It's one of the changes that MGS3 really benefited from. The HD edition. Let me see who resubbed. Blue Sammy, Dark Dylan, Jerry Boo, First Diner, Frankie Zappa, Old Scratch, and BL Spiders. So many resubs. Old Scratch gifted a sub to Paycon. Thank you so much, guys. So, yeah, obviously the resolution and the frame rate. But we're not comparing this necessarily to the HD edition, because the HD edition is based on Substance. Some people were wondering what's the difference between Subsistence, not Substance. But the original Snake Eater version had only this fixed camera, which you can instantly switch between by clicking R3 in game. There's a setting for it, but I honestly don't know why you would go into the menu to do so. Well, you can just click R3. Oh, let me disable vibration. Also, this thing. What year is it? Yeah, that's one thing. Fits camera. But then Subsistence added a lot of shit. The camera being the most noticeable one. Or, the fact that you get 2 or 3 discs, depending if you're Europe or America. So you get the camera, you get the mini games, you get Metal Gear 1 and 2. The mini game I'm talking about is Snake vs. Monkey. You get a boss survival, not really like a boss mode. It's not really like the boss rush in MGS2, but it's like a boss fighting mini game where you can fight the bosses in 2 different modes. One under normal game conditions, and then they have like a special mode where conditions are different depending on each boss. That's really interesting. So there's a secret theater with all the silly videos that they made specifically for it. like I said, you get Metal Gear 1 and 2, you get MGO. You used to get MGO, Metal Gear Online. The very first Metal Gear Online was on PS2 and MGS3. You needed like the PS2 network adapter for it. And then there's new camos, there's European Extreme available right off the bat. You don't need to unlock it. You're able to select I like MGS3. In Snake Eater, you're not able to select I like MGS3 unless you already have a save, because you wouldn't know what MGS3 is. But here you can already select it, which is why we're able to start with on European Extreme difficulty already. But yeah, another big change compared to the HD edition is that, well, there's a couple, but probably the biggest one is the minigame that was cut out. Should be in here. Finally going to see it live, not a recording of the minigame and all the calls that went with it. Of course, the most precious calls in the game. And that with the 11 months, thank you. So another thing that's different, I guess we haven't seen her yet, but she will show up here. Paramedic's picture is different. It's like mirrored in HD edition for some reason. If you're used to what Paramedic's default radio picture looks like, this will be different. And then there's another something that I'm actually going to go out of my way to confirm. I often talk about how the HD edition will not do checks on what the player has done, instead just defaults certain settings. And I think I could swear from playing MGS3 back in the day that depending on whether you kill Rykov or put him to sleep, Volgin would say something different. You know, when you get caught and he's like, I'll make him pay for hurting Ivan. I could swear there's two lines. If you kill him, he says, I'll make him pay for hurting Ivan. If you don't kill him, from what I remember, he should say, I'll make him pay for what he did to Ivan. I don't know if I'm just stripping balls here, but that's definitely gone in the HD edition, and I'm gonna test it here. In the HD edition, he always says, for hurting Ivan.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
Just Blue Point being lazy.
To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia, which could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one he issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
If I squint hard enough, it kind of looks HD. All right. Oh, man. I don't know if it's the setup I have here or just probably a different frame rate, but it feels very, very different. Now let's see how we do. Let me see who resubbed. Let's see. Lexi, I can't talk. Blackiri. I don't know why I can't say your name today. I've always said it perfectly fine. Blackiri and Eddie Obscure, Billy, and Control Your Ego and Pride. All resubs. Thanks, guys. We also got rated with 3Dog people. What's up? Hopefully 3Dog himself is there because I'm trying to send him a message in Discord. But yeah, welcome guys. We are doing the actual PS2, fat PS2 actual disc, MGS3 Subsistence story run, and we'll be going over some extras once the story run is over. We'll see. It's gonna be a pretty long stream actually if I do that. We'll see. Should be. I really don't know how it's gonna feel like the gameplay, the frame rate. it influences a little bit of everything, how the game feels, you know? The game, I mean, heavily, that's how you know a game is well made. When all you need to do is increase its resolution, which is mostly what happened, and doesn't look too blocky or anything. That's how you know. It's really pushing limits, as always. But there are quite a few things that are missing from the HD edition, so... and differences in general. Plus whatever else that I might notice that I don't even know or remember about.
Two enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Yeah, right hand, thanks for the 57 months resub.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Maybe 3Dog pointed that out. I don't remember talking about smoke grenades at all. Oh, I'm kind of curious. I guess we might try that. Project Liquid, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Some ASD was asking if the M4 build is going to happen on Twitch. Yes, it is. As long as you're not an idiot on Twitch, from what I gather, you can have guns and stream. But, you know, for anybody who knows the slightest thing, just saying don't be an idiot with it should be enough. I wonder if we can find smoke grenades here. Probably some of these guys. We'll have to put them all down, though. Needless to say that aiming is a pain in the ass in this resolution. But I can sort of see the pixels.
What's wrong?
Oh, he saw him. Okay. Now it will be right here. It will be on this channel. Because technically, we're doing something Metal Gear related. We're recreating the M4 custom from MGS3, so... Okay, let's see. Put these guys down. Go get the SVD to search them a little faster. Basically, well, it's gonna be a replica. If you actually bother to read, it's not gonna be an actual M4. People in the know call that build M4gery because it's a forgery on an M4. Obviously, it's not gonna be full auto. No, we don't need full auto, but we can get most other stuff. Ah, fuck. The Circle X thing is going to be a problem in the menus, because this is still circle. The FBI. Don't worry, that guy is Italian. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's gonna be an AR-15. It's just not fully auto at all. Civilian, and it's gonna be with the parts from the M4 and MGS4. That easy. Okay, let's get these guys sorted out. You're waking up. Okay, I guess that works. Why are you not freezing to the ground? There you go. That means they're all waking up. Damn, I wonder if the timing is different or just wasting a lot of time here. Oh, another difference is definitely gonna be that automatic weapons. They all fire at half the speed in this edition because, well, on the original, they fire at normal speed, and in the HD edition, since they doubled the FPS, they fire at double speed. So, once we grab something, you'll see what I mean. That's all of them, right? 4? Okay. Don't worry, I'll go over all the legal stuff during that stream itself, but I think it's safe to assume that I'm not going to do anything illegal, because that would be pretty stupid.
Don't shoot me, please!
Graphics with the 29 months, thank you. Imagine filming yourself doing something illegal.
Oh.
For the world to see and know. Oh, man.
Oh.
So we got stun grenades. We got a $5 donation also going on for who was it from? The Phantom Pain of my left nut, or rather, the Phantom Nut of my left pain.
Oh.
We got $5 to snipe the end early. There's the porn.
Please don't.
So that's currently what's going to happen. Oh, there's a smoke grenade. Yeah, Dim, I heard about some people doing that, and we're always going to press X here. This is going to be a problem. Let's see if the smoke grenades do look different. Somebody made me curious now. I don't think it looks any different. Maybe the smoke is a little thicker because of the resolution once it spreads out. And no, I really don't think it looks any different. We would need to do a side by side, but it's nothing big. Okay, let's move on. That was a waste of time. That's okay. I'm gonna be testing a couple things here and there. We're gonna do the Easter egg and all the calls, the mini game stuff, Nightmare. Kind of exciting, actually. There's a lot of people out there who haven't heard Sagan's Call. It's only the best thing in the game, you know? Area Falls with the 57 months, thank you. This is a fat PS2. Oh god. Okay. I think the analogs, it's a little different in terms of sensitivity also. Also, I don't know why they changed paramedics' radio picture, but they did. It's slightly different and mirrored in the HD edition. Okay, let's grab the XM17 here, was it? No, wait, no. They call it 16 here. Davis, that's a lot of numbers. Thanks for the 11 months reset. Actually, the XM17 is in Portable Ops. But this should fire a lot slower than the HD edition. Yep. even more noticeable with the AK and the Patriot, of course, because that thing's super fast. Yeah, it's definitely different. I wonder how it's gonna influence the fear. Like if you cheese the fear, you're probably... I don't even know if you can do that. You might need multiple magazines? No, or... No, you just don't have time. You probably don't have time to cheese the fear the same way. Oh, well, that's gonna be curious. Let's see. Oh shit, they're coming back. Let's leave. When you hear that grunt, that means they're coming back. That's sigh. Hang with the 9 months, thank you. It doesn't really depend on how much ammo you have, but the fire rate, because he only stays stunned for so long. You need to put all those rounds into him while he's stunned. I don't think we can do that here. Well, we'll see what happens.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
I will also try to think with Ocelot, like slashing up Ocelot a little bit while he's down, and then he's supposed to show up with bandages.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Zero's portrait is still wrong here. They default the first one where he looks to the side. Okay. Electus with a 31 month resub and cast a gifted sub, which unfortunately went to somebody whose name I could not pronounce because whoever got that sub, enjoy it. Thanks for being here. Let's see if we can do the same stuff here. Should be. So we can... I want to get a little call about the mask. And Kaproski's thanks for the $10. I personally love to see all the differences in this game. I love to see the end fight. Alright. I'm gonna put on the mask here so we get the little call about it. Which is very loaded. There's a lot going on behind that call. But... let's see. Okay, so we're going to add that to fight for the end. Look, if you just try to go in here with this, the door doesn't open.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Nobody likes writing. That's the gist of it. And a lot of the reason of how things are the way they are in MGS3. Do I own the 3-disc PS2 version of this game? I do. That was the... So I didn't know until I moved, but the European version, apparently, everybody got the 3 discs. In America, you had to go out of your way to get like a limited special edition to get the 3rd disc. But the 3rd disc, all it is just a movie recreation of MGS3. So we don't miss out on much. So if you buy Subsistence in the US, it's most likely going to be 2 discs, which is what I have. I do have the 3-disc version Europe. So that's a little out of my way. Chilled Stream, thanks for the $3. We're old age. Oh, old age gets some love. Let's add that. And Sensei with the 39 months resub also. Thank you. You know, the city of Europe. MGS4. Geography right here. Oh shit, it's Hobo, and it's Hobo. It's a $50 donation. Times are tough in terms of parts sourcing, especially if you live where you think you live. Dude, thank you so much for your support. I am stuck waiting for shipments. Yes, you are correct.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. So it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa! You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Whoa, alright. A lot of shit going on. So after Hobo's $50 very generous donation and very interesting message, Hobo, you hit the nail on the head again. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but to sort of answer what you're talking about, I have to go through incredible loops to get a barrel that is accurate in terms of the reproduction value. A combination of federal and state laws that really fuck me in the ass. So yes, your donation is very much appreciated, and that helps. After that, we got an 8 months resub from Set Murders. Thank you so much. And then $5 donation from Wheeler to Snipe Early, which we added, and then $20 from Arcor to Fight the End. Thank you guys. Thank you both. Those were added. And right now, fighting him is winning. Old Age is winning. Obviously, because I forgot to mention Hobo's donation was for Old Age also. Where did I get the PS3 save for Fork Runs? Google. It's called just Google MGS3 developer save. It was some. I don't know if it's still available out there. If viewer shows up, you know, our mod, she has link to mirror for it. So that might be a way of finding it. So this is canonically how Ocelot falls in love with Big Boss. Let's see what's going on after that. Make a luminary sub for 60 months. Thank you. Kimberly with 20 months. And Mr. Sitlord, 8 months. Thanks, guys. Night resub for 73 months. Konami playing Peace Walker has 8 viewers. Oh, man. I should join them. Are they co-oping? If they do co-op, go there and, like, rocket them in the face. I don't know. But, yeah, that is justice. Konami stream with Peace Walker has 8 viewers. Meanwhile, we have over 1,000 people in here. Thanks, guys. We are able to brag just because you're here and you enjoy what we do. But Booyah for 19 months and Brainak for 13 months also. Thanks, guys. And Desert Dude with the 300 bits. Thank you. So I have never seen it because I haven't played this version in like literally 11 years. Well, wait, no, I can math. 9 years. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. But apparently if you slash up Ocelot here a little bit without killing him, he's supposed to have like bandages later. This does not work in the HD edition, that's for sure. But I keep like finding people talking about this, so I'm like, what? Oh shit, I slashed him up a little too much. Oh well.
You created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Fine, jeez. We slashed him up a little too much. I don't know if it's the leg or the arm. Let's just do every single limb he has. Hopefully that doesn't kill him. 2 hits on each. Okay, he didn't die. We're good. Suddenly Campbell, yes, out of nowhere. Campbell will be back actually for Snake vs. Monkey. He has quite a few lines there. Oh man, the suppressor's also circle. Everything is circle. Yeah, we get the extra camos here. We should also get the menu to download more camos, which is definitely gonna happen. You know, the servers are still there, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, the camos that you usually would download are at least included, at least the default ones, in the HD edition. The HD edition came out in late 2011, like November or something. So almost 9 years.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Yeah, I had to choose I like MGS3 because that's how you get European Extreme the first time. If you don't have any saves, it only shows up if you select I like MGS3. I gotta make a video where he's looking at MGS5 and it says, "Is that thing finished?" And then replace Sokolov's face with Kojima's. No! They cannot finish it without my help. Plays like Konami there. Please, take me to Kojima Productions, quickly.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I wonder if we can still see the sorrow here. It's probably just a matter of the camera, not the resolution. Oh yeah, the audio, and that's one of the differences I forgot to mention, especially in MGS2, but probably in MGS3 as well. The audio mixing is all over the place in the HD editions.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left analog stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left analog stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, let me see if I can see this over here. Oh yeah, with the free camera, definitely. See, the fixed camera is made so that you cannot see him. That's all you can do. But with the free camera, you can just turn all the way. There he is. That or, you know, it's Skullface and PS2 graphics. The Skullface was here, PS2 graphics, the whole time. Well, alright, let me thank some people. It's Amicure with the 53 months, Resub Grace later with the 38 months, Matt Hitman with Tier 2, 22 months. Thank you so much. And somebody was asking, damn, I forgot what somebody was asking earlier. I wanted to answer a few questions in chat. Guys, if you have questions, try to ask them like during gameplay or close to the end of a cutscene so that I don't have to talk over the cutscenes, because we don't do that. Because otherwise, then time passes and I forget what's going on. There was something. Let's see. Oh yeah, Vulcan's electric powers. I was actually gonna go into a rant how, you know, people complain that MGS2 makes no sense. Vamp Fortune, blah blah blah, the arm. But then MGS3 is just as crazy with things, but the real difference is that well, Raiden questions it, Naked Snake doesn't give a fuck, so you're perfectly fine with it. How does one splint a rib? Don't you need like an entire body cast? I don't know, whatever. I'm not an expert. But yeah, MGS2, you're uncomfortable because Raiden is uncomfortable, and he keeps questioning reality. We don't do that. Naked Snake just rolls with it. What's that? This guy shoots electricity? Oh well. This guy controls hornets? Eh. I do have a personal Twitch account. That's what you see in the top. I haven't streamed there in a long time, but if I stream something other than Metal Gear or like a sponsored stream or something, it will be there. I haven't had much time to stream on my solo channel lately.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Hello? Slides, thanks for the 2 months, Resub. Welcome back. This has to be the best way to transport it, I guess. This reminds me we'll have to do the secret theater here. This scene.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting to look at the uniforms at the end. The flapping uniforms. 3 FPS, let's see what it's like. And yeah, the Davy Crockett is a real thing. It's not handheld like that. They mount it on like Jeeps or something. Or like a tripod. But it's real. Probably hasn't been used much, but it's real. Alright. Letters resubbed for 58 months. Thank you. And now we actually get the intro that's not out of sync. Why I remember the Alamo? Because Davy Crockett. Go Google his name. That's the thing it's named after. Or rather, the launcher is named after him.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
I'm noticing something here. There's like camo on these.
You go through the rain.
Hammer, sickle, and planes, peace signs.
You feed on a tree frond.
They're just gray in HD edition.
It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way
I don't know, for some reason I don't remember it having camo.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Maybe it just looks a little different. Might still be there. The score hard with the 75 months resub. Thank you so much, man. Good job, chat.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But?
But I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
No big deal. Little Max68 with 36 months resub, and Aces Misfit with the 59 months. Also, Shadow Swift 101 with 39 months. Thanks, guys. Okay, so there's actually quite a little bit more about that model whose poster you saw on the plane there. God only knows what Kojima does with these models, but her specifically, she is the model that they used to create the BMBs, one of the models in the BMBs in MGS4. She is Raging Raven, and she also happens to be the motion capture actress for Mei Ling in MGS4, which Kojima specifically went out of his way to work with. You know that one scene in MGS4 where the sailor is like, oh, I'm scared, it's my first time talking to Mei Ling, and she reassures him that's Kojima motion capturing that guy, and that's her motion capturing Mei Ling. So Kojima wanted to try his hand at motion cap, I guess.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selinoyarsk?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
We gotta talk to Sigint, well. he's gonna have the best call ever. Finally, we're able to do it. Well, not now, but later.
Snake, aren't you?
And yours.
Oh shit! Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's just a intro call. I specifically wanted to do it now so that we don't have to skip it quickly later when it doesn't make any sense for him to introduce himself, but it's okay, that's not the call I was talking about. But we can,
Saving the game, Snake?
we can get it back, fine, holy shit. We're just trying to put my controller down. It happens. Hey, we got a couple new subs. White Godzilla and Skillbreed, both new. Thank you so much, guys. This is, test save. Just to see if the memory card worked. Yeah, welcome guys. Good to see new subs coming. We're glad you're enjoying the stream.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Yes, speaking of Godzilla that we got. The new sub that we just got in this call. It's for you. Okay, so we're going to reset so we can get a second intro because people are triggered. There's your blue with a 59 months. Thank you. Welcome back. It should put me back at the checkpoint there. Sneaky with the 36 months. Thank you. Jamaicans, oh shit, gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much, Jamaicans. Okay, so that never happened. We can call him now.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
I'm also curious to see if there's a couple calls that have like wrong subtitles or wrong pictures. I wonder if, because you never know if it's an HD collection mistake or just I never noticed the original. So we'll have to test it. It's gonna be interesting. But by far the best part is gonna be the nightmare minigame and shit related calls. NMD Ninja with the 77 months. Holy shit, man. It's been forever. Thank you so much. If French or missing subs, yeah.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Somehow his hand isn't fractured here. Okay. Happy T-Rex with the 21 months total. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Just sneak through this. Oh, we could use the stun grenades, but whatever. I'm curious to see if something will not work gameplay-wise. Probably the fear method won't work or something.
What the hell is this?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
We got a resub 51 months from Hill Michael C. Oh. It was Kvar Plays Games. Yeah, I remember you. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Just casually crawling around. This snake might bite me. Okay, nope. That's CQC range. Magic arms. So this is going to be mostly the same, except for a few things, but what's really going to be different is when we pop in the other disc. You know, basically the entirety of the other disc is not there in the HD edition, except for Metal Gear 1 and 2. Okay, let's change back here. 13.3, spending nanomachines, son. Oh, there's no DPM because you actually... I forget what you had to do to get DPM, but something that's gone from the HD edition, so they give you DPM. Fleck Thorn is just as good anyway. What about the pachinko version? Well, if you enjoy seeing the same scene over and over, of generic sneaking around the jungle scene as you keep putting more money in it, apparently that's a large part of the gameplay. The same scene keeps playing over and over until you win whatever slot. Okay, I tried to word that in many different ways, but I guess it might be a good thing that it's confusing, so people ask about it. So, there's an M4 custom in MGS4. We all know this, okay? As a civilian, you know, you can build an AR-15, and you can get any parts that you like. It's not going to be full auto, of course, but I'm going to make a reproduction of the M4 custom in MGS4 with the same parts. And it's going to be like real life building of an AR-15. That's what it is. A replica almost makes it feel like it's not a real gun. But I don't know. I don't want to say... I want to include some sort of, you know... I'm not making a fucking full auto gun. And we stay in the middle here. Okay. You can actually do stuff on Twitch. There are people who stream their like range visits. There's people who just have guns in the background. The one thing that is not allowed, of course, is to threaten or point or talk about threats in any way, shape, or form with a gun. So, as long as you're not an idiot with it... No, KC3 dogs. That's not gonna be burst either. Semi-auto is what you can have as a civilian without going through a million hoops and thousands and thousands of dollars. Get the AK here, even though we're not supposed to have it. Oh, we got a script for this. Feels good. These menus don't take like an hour to load, like they do sometimes. Okay, so I'm going to skip through his story calls because we just want to talk about the items here.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I...
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
How do I take off my pants? Cool AF, man, with 17 months. Thank you. Let's see. I guess we don't need anything. We could be naked for this.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There.
Just wait until that guy finds out that if you unlock Sagan's personal info, his favorite sport is basketball and favorite food is buffalo wings. It's not malicious. It's the Japanese and Asians in general have this very stereotypical view of black people, and it's not malicious in any way. But if you unlock his personal info by calling him over and over, yes, that's what you'll see. Basketball and buffalo wings. And Eva is the boobs.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
It's actually kind of useless now, but we'll have to save a lot to get her call. That is supposedly one of her late save calls has some glitched subtitles, like randomly disappearing and turning into French subtitles. So I'll have to remember to save a lot. Resubs, Rock X Live with 6 months and DJ Chance with 16 months. Thanks, guys. And yes, this is a fat PS2, actual fat PS2. And I don't know if people are confused, but there are capture cards for RGB component, and you can easily convert component to HDMI and use any capture card. There are so many ways to capture things from a PS2. There's a lot of people who are apparently the opinion that you can only capture from HDMI audio, but capturing video has been a thing before Twitch existed or Justin TV existed. So, actual PS2, it's fat, it's struggling. The frame rate is more cinematic. I think original capture cards were meant for VCRs or cameras and stuff to turn stuff into digital.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
We got a 2-month resub from Hifumi Senpai. Thank you and welcome back. I can't believe somebody's actually trying to escalate this whole SIGINT thing. Especially when there specifically is a call addressing all of that. Yeah, I would suggest not going there. Okay, let me get my stuff out here. Oh, I don't need a uniform. Ish. Man, everything just loads instantly. The menus are so much quicker. I wonder how different it is gonna be. Probably not much. Everybody's here now.
What?
That should be 4 of them. There you go. I used to get the other guy on the left before throwing the grenade, but it's actually much better to get him after, because you have all the time to get him. Oh man, this sensitivity. Okay. And meanwhile, the guys only stay there for a little bit when you throw the grenade. Yeah, you have all the time to get him now. Analog definitely feels different. Now we want the sniper guy. Come on. Oh, there he is. Well, it would be kind of filthy whatever they come up with, but yes, we would play and buy anything that says Metal Gear on it that Konami might come up with. Now, what are you going to do, not try it? Yeah, you can barely see shit. Nice. We need to learn, we need to talk about it. So, yes, Konami's CEO can shit in a bag and write Metal Gear on it, and we'll have to buy it. Oh wait, let me get the suppressor here. Why don't I kill? Oh, an MGS3 is completely useless to kill people. It's actually easier not to kill them. There's no reason whatsoever to kill people in MGS3. And MGS2, well, I don't know, it just feels cleaner, you know? Because that's one of the few challenges the game gives you. But for example, in MGS2 you would have to go out of your way to get the silicon suppressor, and then in pretty much all the games, when they find somebody who's asleep, they don't go into a caution. If they find somebody who's dead, obviously they get suspicious. So there's little reasons like that. It's just habit, really. At one point, after trying big boss runs, methods for so long, it just becomes a habit. But MGS3 specifically, no reason whatsoever to kill people. You put a little tranquilizer dart into anybody, into any part of their body, and they go down, and they don't even get suspicious. You shoot somebody in the body, they don't go down, unless, you know, it's a headshot or something, and they get suspicious. So why would you do that?
I've been waiting for this moment.
It's OP, yes.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yeah, I tried to explain that there's applications other than shooting people with guns, and people go crazy. Oh man. Striker95 with a 27 months resub, thank you. Okay, so in the next area we're actually going to test something. That's where the 2 similar looking snakes are, and that's one of the calls that's glitched, at least in the HD edition. So we'll see if it was glitched already in here. XD Reaper 57 months, thank you. Get the zombie camo here, why not? Or paint. I'm sorry, we had to save like a lot. I want to get those paramedic calls. And get to the bugged one.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Uh-oh, why are people talking about Eva throwing herself in the fire in MGS3? Sorry, 4. Nothing good could possibly come out of that. And it's one of the stupidest things in the series. Let's not do it. Let's see. So, this guy here could roll with the 37 months, thank you. Snake E. And this guy here, maybe. The Snake D. They look kind of similar, but okay, let's get the calls about these guys. Let's see if one of them is indeed glitched, or if it's the HD edition that did it.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
I see you've caught a a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually
It's
not
the HD edition
venomous.
that's glitched.
Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too
Nice.
close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
They actually use a picture of the snake here, as it should be. If you do this call in the HD edition, it's a fucking picture of a knife. It's a picture of the CQC knife. As she says, it closely resembles the other snake. I'm like, no, it closely resembles a fucking knife. But it's yeah, just HD shenanigans there. It was the correct picture here. Very interesting. It's going back and looking at these things. That's interesting. Yeah, rip FPS, I guess. The AK should also shoot much slower. Well, it doesn't feel slow, but it is slower due to the half frame rate, essentially. Doubling the frame rate in the HD edition essentially doubled the rate of fire of automatic weapons. Most noticeably with the Patriot, I guess, but it's still noticeable here.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulgan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Now let's go get the croc cap, and the frame rate should get a little better if we look up. That's the trick, look up. So there's less shit to process. If we look down, go slower. I don't know. Big Boss is a moron because it's a representation of the player. Oh man, don't get me started. It's gonna be interesting to get to Groznygrad. Groznygrad in HD edition absolutely takes a shit on the FPS, but I don't remember it bothering me in the original. So I don't know. Then again, it's been a long time. I'm mostly just going back to these original versions to see what I just notice naturally that I have no idea, and a few things that I sort of want to test anyway. Plus all the content that's missing, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna see the Vampire Dream or Nightmare minigame, whatever you want to call it. And get Sigyn's epic call that was cut out. It's also a way to test if these discs that I got actually still work properly, you know? You never know with how scratched up these discs might get. Unfortunately, the MGS2 Subsistence disc that I got is damaged. So we'll have to deal with that. Oh man. Sniping these guys. It's still doable, but they're just a blur of pixels in the distance, and the analog sensitivity is different. So, where are you? Oh, there you are. I see you. Oh shit! No, I missed him. Fuck. Oh man. No, I can't make anything. This is what you get. You're not supposed to be able to aim like that. I'll go down. It's this guy that I'm concerned about. Oh, there he is again. Got him. Got him this time. One more guy here somewhere. What? Oh, there he is. He didn't even get involved in the caution at all. He didn't notice anything. Okay. Put the dog down. It's just sleeping. Get this just for the memes. Yeah, you can use the scope, but only if you're in a fixed first-person view area, like if you crawl into the grass or into a vent or something. There's a trick you can do where you can zoom in on somebody with the binoculars and then you switch the gun and it will be centered on them. But it's not necessary. Let's try it. Let's try on maybe that guy. If you go into forced first person, so like in the grass. Okay. And then... Oh, I don't even have binoculars out. Am I playing a CRT? No, I wish. But that's too much trouble. It doesn't really do these games justice, but... Still just any LCD screen. Okay, so you can do this. Hopefully he doesn't move. Zoom in on his head. And then switch to the handgun. And there you go. But that only works if you're forced first-person view. Because otherwise, when you take out the binoculars, it will go out of first person.
What's wrong?
Oh shit, I actually noticed. Shit. Nope. Okay. There are ways to get pressure sensitivity on the emulator, but I would not suggest emulating these games. You're gonna be miserable. You're gonna have a terrible experience. If you don't believe me, just try it. I always go over these things that happen when you emulate these games when people ask. Basically, here's what happens if you emulate MGS2 and 3. You're going to start a game, it's going to slow down, it's going to have glitches, it's going to have all those problems, and then naturally you go look up fixes, you go tinker with the settings, so you spend like maybe 45 minutes on the settings, and finally you get the game to run smoothly. You get all the settings just right, you get everything, perfect, and then, so what do? You play the game. You keep playing the game and you realize that those settings were only good for that one area, that camera angle, at that specific moment. So as you move through the game, you will experience slowdowns, glitches, crashes. So unless you want to keep fucking with the settings for each area, for each camera angle, for each cutscene, each camera angle of each cutscene, each character, you're gonna play the game and it's gonna be like this. Because 1 second you're playing at full FPS and 1 second the camera changes and the game slows down. So the characters talk like this. If that's how you want to experience these games, especially for the first time, go ahead. But damn, spend $50 on a PS2. I don't know. Uh-oh, camera angle changed. It's just you and me now. Nobody to get in our way.
You're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots. I don't know why I love doing that.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Why is he saying 12 shots? Because he had 6 last time and he ran out. Now he has 2 guns with 6 each, so that's 12. Let's just... doesn't matter, whatever. Get his camo, I guess.
Coming to your assistance.
Oh my god, the aiming!
Hold your fire.
Oh man.
Sorry, sir.
Definitely different.
My hat.
God damn it, I got his hat.
I felt that.
Oh god. He took forever to shoot at least. Aiming is something else, let me tell you. Oh, he wants to duel. Okay. Oh, what? Maybe because I crouched. He canceled the duel.
You won't get away from me.
Can I just not aim? It seems to work sometimes.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, he's going for his hat. Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened. What a waste. We'll blame this on the FPS. What is he doing? He's gonna run again. Yeah, when he does a running move, it's annoying.
I've never felt tension like this before.
God. Okay.
Major, forgive me.
Oh, the rate of fire is different. Gonna be a little dangerous.
Look, a quick draw duel. Yes, it's the heart of a duel.
It's not gonna do enough damage to him. We'll need one more hit probably, maybe. Oh, not really. Okay. There you go. It does more damage during the duel.
Damn it. He found us.
The single action army call is another one. It's glitched in HD edition, so it will be interesting to get that one. You gotta save. Keep forgetting to save.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Everybody brought the quality to 160p for that scene. Oh man, the cave is way too bright. Oh well. Rap battle. What is my favorite, 2 or 3? Are those the only 2 options? My favorites are 2 and 1. But yes, if that's the only option, then 2. There should be ammo here. Oh, okay. One is the worst. Yeah, man, those graphics are bad. Therefore, the game is bad. And that's really a strange thing. You don't hear that often. Like, people usually pick 3 or 1 as their favorite. Oh well, that's interesting. That's why we like to get different people in here. Yeah, we don't need that stuff. Okay. Oh yeah. The pain. What happens to Blasting's translation? He got the dock area done, but I didn't want to bother him too much after that. Maybe I will bother him again, because it's been quite a while now. It's about time to bother him again. He was doing this shit in his free time, so I didn't want to pressure or ask. But the dock area is done, yeah.
We are the sons
And just think of how many areas there are, so.
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
And no, you guys were not talking about the same thing. Also, cheers, D-Sires. I saw your message. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Let's get rid of all this stuff here. Yeah, I'm not getting that headshot. Oh, I did. Too late. Also, holy shit. Need to eat.
Not too bad.
My favorite boss battle. Probably Ray's. One of the most satisfying ones. Okay, now we just unload on him, right? Oh man. The triggers are slightly different. Well, if you can even call them triggers. They're not triggers on PS2, so this is a little affected. The speed at which I can do this. Yeah. I actually had to slow down. Gunplay in this game is better than MGS5, yes. If you start talking about gun details, MGS3 is when they started making a distinction between calibers and having recoil and different stuff. MGS4 is the peak of gunplay and gun details in the series. Peace Walker is slightly below it because PSP limitations, but they kept everything from MGS4 in mind. Then MGS5 comes out and it's like, on it. MGS5 takes the wettest fart on gun details. Templar 18 with the tier 329 mods. Thank you so much. Oh man, that was close. Good thing on the other side. I don't know if I hit the invincibility frames there. Shit. Okay. Oh, that was supposed to be a roll. Damn it. Well, now we are infected, so might as well. Soviet 556. You know, famous Soviet Union NATO round. I can't do this nearly as fast as I like. Yeah, it's not just the licensing that we're talking about. It's the little gun details, even within the guns that they do have. Not to mention their old Franken weapons. That's not even the worst part of it. I guess we'll deal with this. Okay. I feel a little slow down here. Oh, that's not a good combination. Especially since I pressed circle instead of X for some reason. Okay, these are going to get me. Very likely. So, I know why I pressed circle instead of X, because all the menus are circle instead of X. Man, it takes a second to get used to it. Oh, I couldn't open a menu in time. Man, look at those legs. That core strength. I was hoping if I held the item button, I could at least open the menu before that happened. But I couldn't. Okay, so the spamming of tranquilizers slow down. The aiming is different. And the buttons are inverted. This is proving to be quite different. Okay. Let's get those out again. Ah yeah, also need to eat again.
Not too bad.
Holy crap. So slow. I don't have the shotgun out. At least the menus are instant loading. Wait, we need this. Guns are noisy. Tend to be, yes. Oh, nice frame. Look at this. Yeah, and MGS1 and 2, there was no differences between calibers. MGS3 is when they started doing that and adding recoil. He's not wrong. Oh, there it is. We'll take a few of those 45s in the face. Yeah, the problem is when Japanese games forget to switch that when the consoles have already switched it. So it's confusing. One menu is circle, one menu is X. Would have been perfectly fine if it just never changed in the first place. It's more on Sony, really. What? All the shots just went nowhere. Oh no. I always thought it had more to do with like the button placement. Like X is the main button that you hold your thumb on. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So that's confirmed. Oh my god, this pain fight is quite a pain. Everything is slowed down. Oh, he's coming here. Let's see if we can do this now before shit happens. Just barely. Holy crap. That was painful. Beeping noise. Please no. Bored with the thick resub. 82 mods resub. Still here. Thank you so much, man. Good to have you. We also got 4 mods from Frostside 66. Thank you. Let's get his camo here. Just for completion's sake. This is gonna be the go-to save. I always get the melons and rats here in the next area. Although you could fish with a few grenades, you know? Use whatever leftover shotgun ammo I have. Let's save. We gotta go through all those calls. I'm going through all paramedics calls mainly just because I want to see if the one towards the end is still glitched. Because there is a paramedic call, save call, where subtitles turn into French.
Do you want to save?
But we already tested one of the glitched calls in this version and it was fine.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Okay. This call would go well with another one here.
You're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies the Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
And he just hangs up in his face. That's how the call ends. I tried doing a James Bond marathon, but after Sean Connery, I could not keep watching. It's just not the same. If you start at the very beginning, Nish himself with 12 months. Thank you, a year. Oh, let's see if the glitch of the wall here is still here. Oh, maybe I fucked it up and maybe it's not there. You can glitch through that wall in the cave and just fall through. It still loads the same area, but it looks silly. Let's see if it's still there. Or if it was there in the first place. I really don't think it's there. This glitch. One more. Patched, more depatched. More like... They depatched it in the HD edition. Let's see. Man, fucking missed it. I feel like instead of maybe story runs, at one point we'll do a comparison stream with both games at the same time on stream. How would that happen? Yeah, ask Bluepoint. How does that happen? How do you randomly open up a wall here? Seems like it's not there. Oh, never mind. There it is. It's just a little different. A little harder to get. But it's still there. Okay. No more blaming Bluepoint for that. Oh, I forgot to get the watermelons. Oh well. Well, not watermelons. They're false mangoes. Melons. Or something. They do have a type of like cucumber watermelon thing, but yeah.
Pretty tasty.
At least those little animations there don't look pixelated as fuck compared to the rest of the game. Because I don't think they remastered those little videos at all. They just stretched it. Also, the O2 gauge here, again, probably tied to FPS, goes down a lot faster in the HD edition. By the time you get at the end here, you get to the end of the river, you only have like 1 of the 4 bars left. Here, it's like half. Yep. That's definitely slower to go down. Alright, so we are nearing the point where we can snipe the end, even though it's not winning. I'm gonna get the SVD. We still have that one scene. And if somebody out there really wants to see the end get sniped early, that's when it's gonna have to happen. Because otherwise it will go away as an option. This is the only time where you can do it, is here. Do I have a favorite secret or Easter egg? Oh, damn it. I started swimming too late. I think just because of how huge it is, the nightmare in MGS3 and the SIGINT call to go with it, I think there's nothing that comes that close in terms of Easter eggs. It's fucking huge. Okay, I'm just a crocodile with a uniform. So as long as you're swimming and you don't have a gun equipped, the disguise works. They don't care. But if you go out of the swimming animation, like by stepping on something or equipping a gun, then they will alert instantly. Like here. Don't want to walk there. So yeah, we are going to see that Nightmare minigame and related calls today. That's a large part of the reason it's worth playing the original. Let's see. Mega Broski's with the $10 donation to fight. Thank you so much, man. Let me add that while we wait for this guy. Turn around. Okay. Very stealthy. Now we can blow them up. Whatever. Because that doesn't count as a kill. 'Cause that was the explosion, not me. See that? Oh shit, it wasn't close enough. Never mind. Damn it! Shit. That's what I get. The guy wasn't close enough. Let's see if I can just get him from here without doing all that stuff. Should be able to. Oh wait, there's even barrels there. That's unfortunate. There you go. That's much better.
This is HQ.
That guy? Fuck him.
What's going on? Respond.
One more, but he's looking away, so. And for some strange reason, they don't call for reinforcements here. If you get a caution in the previous area and then come here, there will be reinforcements. But if you get the caution in this area, I don't really understand why, but they don't come here. And I think I'm gonna drown this guy. Just for fun. These are all indirect kills, so clean record. Now it's weird because they're flying platforms that come off screen like they do everywhere else. So I don't know why they don't come here.
Freeze.
Oh shit. Okay, this is rather problematic. Now I might have to kill him. Hopefully he's scared enough that... Nope. So the cool thing that I was trying to show off here is that you can actually shoot them through the wood and planks because of the rifle rounds, but not that pistols wouldn't. But for the sake of gameplay, that's how it works. Okay, he's just radioing in.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Oh man, that's fucked. Of course. That was so fucked. Still have no kills though. So unfortunately, when you fuck around things near the water or anything that you can fall off of, that happens. You step 1 pixel too close and the falling off animation triggers, and now you're there, and yeah, you have to deal with it. So my first response was to just shoot him through the thing. There's even a call about it, where Zero explains how the rifle works differently. We can do that. I didn't get his head. This area is just kicking my ass for some reason. Even though it's simple. Sometimes you get that one area where shit keeps happening. Oh wait, that's right. We can just shoot the barrels. God damn it, that was hard.
This is HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here.
What's
I just wanted to drown this guy. That's the main thing that I wanted to do, is drown him. Because these guys are programmed to instantly die when they touch the water. And there's a little drowning sound effect. Who likes MGS3 more? Probably 3 Dog. We both know, you know, what's going on with it, so... Oops.
Freeze.
Okay, that never happened. Go for a swim.
Freeze.
You're not going for a swim yet. There you go. Oh, I think he got stunned, so we didn't really hear him drown. He just drowned anyway. Yeah, because I hit him twice with a rifle, so the second time actually stunned him. Well, maybe don't be assigned to this area if you can't swim. Yeah, he died in his sleep, being knocked out, so... I must open this door. There's the SVD, finally, after many files. God damn it, I was stupid. But yeah, since he drowned, or, you know, they die in explosions, or falling off of a cliff or something, those don't count as kills. Oh, we got a resub. Except, oh god. So we got 2 months from Kaiser Schlag, if I can pronounce that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. But yeah, I probably didn't do that name justice. Oh, take a look at these guys. If we can get their searchlight, maybe wait for him to turn around. Oh shit. Okay, he's probably not really... Wait, no, if he wasn't seeing me there, then we should be able to aim properly and get his searchlight. Oh, he just turned. God damn it. Okay, so I do have a few seconds when he turns to get his searchlight. But then he turns again. And once you do get the searchlight, something happens. It's gonna be like here. Well, as long as he was staying in that position, he was not gonna see me. But then he decided to turn again. This is really weird because it looks like he's right in front of me, but okay. There you go. Now, with no searchlight, they are
from an unknown position. Begin the alert
completely blind. They also leave because they want to repair it,
damage to the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
which is kind of cool. But if I stop him for a second by shooting him again, look at this.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
Where could he be? You have to pretty much be touching them for them to see you with no searchlight. But it's a cool detail that they go back to repair. It's a way to get rid of them if somehow you don't want to use tranquilizer. Because if you put them to sleep on those flying platforms, they instantly blow up. Because they fall asleep, the thing falls, and they blow up and die. But it doesn't count as a kill, again. But if you somehow want to get rid of them some other way, that's still non-lethal, you can do that. Alright, let's move on. This is caution 1 carryover. Skeki was up for 11 months and Zito for 30 months. Thanks, guys. So if Snipe Early is going to happen, it has to happen now. At the end of this cutscene, we'll decide whether to snipe early or not. And then, since this is the only part where you can do it, it's gonna go away as an option.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
Yeah! old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Gusaro, is that you?
Alright, it would seem that sniping early doesn't get any more love. Okay, we got a reset from the Bearded Truth, also 41 months. Thank you. So, no sniping him early. Go to sleep. Blow shit up. Actually, we can even do this. We can do some damage to him and see him take off. On his own. How did that miss? What? Oh, that's not a barrel, that's why. That's a crate. Why does Sokolov go along with Volgin, saying that Eva is his lover? Because, Sokolov doesn't really... Oh shit, yeah, thanks to this question, I missed the barrel there. Oh man, now we have to get this guy.
That guy?
Shit.
I know he's close.
Go to sleep. Ah, you should go down. So Eva was probably sort of... At one point you see her talk to Sokolov. And Sokolov believes that Eva is sent by Khrushchev too, so he is kind of covering her in a way. That's why he goes along with it. Oh, come on, I'm missing, like, I don't know if I have some sort of input delay or something, but it really feels quite different. Nah, Sokolov just kind of goes along with it. Because he knows she's a spy, and it wouldn't do him any good. It wouldn't do him any good, I guess. Shit. My god, the shoulder button failed me. It goes back a little bit. Oh, stop doing that. Okay. Lol.com with the 10 months, thank you. This shot is gonna be interesting. Nice. Unfortunately, it's a whole different setup to stream from a PS2, and that this video signal is going in and out through a million things so that I can get somewhat of a proper use for it and stream it. So I really don't know what factors come into play, but it definitely feels different. Inferior technology. Monster Ash also resub. Monster Ash resub for 27 months. Thank you. How did Electricity Man turn into firepower in MGS5? So they use a Firestone on him, I guess. Oh, he didn't notice. Okay.
The enemy's here.
Holy shit. You know what I wouldn't try, even though that's probably not going to end well. I usually do a little bit of messing around Granite's lab. It's one of the most fun areas. So I wonder if I can do what I usually do. But that's going to be on the way out. Oh, okay.
Okay, just a second.
You answer the door and it's Croc Man with a gun pointing at your face. Yeah, I'd be a little confused too. Can I do the shotgun thing? What shotgun thing?
Huh?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Huh?
Okay, now the shotgun thing is blasting the guy who opens the door with the shotgun. But since we currently have no kills, might as well keep it that way. If I was gonna kill people, yeah, that's what I usually do. I tried loading games through a hard drive. My particular hard drive adapter doesn't have a network adapter, so that's not going to happen over network. But I noticed plenty more frame drops and just slowdowns, and every time like a little file loads for a voice acting or something, because my MGS2 Substance disk is damaged, so I tried to load it through a hard drive, and it's just not the same. It's almost as if it wasn't designed to be that way. Now, what am I doing? Wait, wrong gun. I almost shot this guy in the face. I wasted so much time. He's gone now. Should be a guy there, but... What? Where is he? Oh, there he is. The USB ports, definitely. They're like... USB 1.1, that's not happening. The hard drive, though, it uses like some pre-SATA thing, like before it was serial, we just ATA something. But you should know that the network adapter and the hard drive adapter use the same port, so it would be the same speed, plus the variable of network speed and connectivity, so why would you do that? But if we just want to go through MGS2 Substance, I guess it's better than nothing. Ah, fuck it. I'm late and everything.
We're under enemy fire.
No, it's not. It's not IDE. I mean, my god, don't get me started. There is a very different port on the back of a PS2. It's not IDE, and it's not serial ATA, and it uses different protocol. That's basically the non-serial ATA, whatever that stood for. And then you could connect, yes, an IDE hard drive to it. But now they sell aftermarket adapters with just SATA connections. Except that port is what's limiting the PS2, the other one. Not the hard drive to adapter, but the adapter to PS2. That's what's limiting the speed and always will. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, for fuck's sake, no, it's not SCSI either. Okay, we'll look it up because people are not happy.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
And lots of people need to listen to Peace Walker tapes. It is Huey and Grant
The
is mentioned.
Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
To capitalism. Dimbook91, thanks for the 76 months resub. Somebody's asking who is Vulcan related to, like Vulcan Raven. I don't know why you bring him up now, but nobody that we know of. Okay, let's see if this works here. The timing might be different. Maybe. Shit. Okay, they noticed. In that case, we'll just sit here. Spec Ops Fox with a $50 donation. Building an M4, hey? I can get behind this. Let's fight the old man with honor. Okay, thank you. It was actually... Oh, shit. I forgot about this guy here. It's okay. As soon as the scientist turns around, we can... Nope. Damn it. I wonder if the timing is different or I just messed it up. Now I'm curious. Now I want to do a couple more tests. Usually when you bump into them, you have time to CQC before they alert. But it didn't work here. Hold up. I gotta test this. I'm curious. Little differences in gameplay. But to go back to the donation, $50 from Spec Ops Fox. Thank you so much. It was actually one of your streams that, you know, got me into looking at the fact that you can do gun stuff on Twitch. So there you go. That's what should have happened. So thank you twice, really. Because up until then, I had no idea that you could do gun stuff or range stuff on Twitch. Well, now this guy's gonna get me as the scientist is looking. Okay, little test is done. Let's just get out of here. I need this combo for the time. Oh, no, that's what's wrong with this picture here? Hello. I forgot to do the combo at the beginning of the area. You can't do it too close, because then if you're stopped when you interact with the door, he just opens it slowly, and that happens. Okay. They noticed again. I got too close to the scientist. So now we wait here for both of these guys.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. Okay, now this guy is IQ 181. Usually they don't bother with the box unless you're moving or you're in their way. That's really curious. What is going on here? They notice again. Stay the fuck still. He doesn't care.
What's wrong?
Okay.
What's wrong?
That's... I don't even know what happened there. But yes, you are one of the few people who actually knows what I mean by building an M4. Damn. Let's see. Shall we do the thing here? Let's try to do the thing here. I don't know if the AI is smarter, but for sure everything feels like slow down, so. Put this guy away. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if the thing works on PS2. I should probably punch him in the face instead of CQCing him. Because you can do, you can CQC the scientists too early and then they won't notice, or too late and then that happens. But it almost entirely revolves around the fact that they notice when the scientist gets CQC'd. to do the thing correctly. So I waited a little bit more there to CQC him. That didn't end well. Do I have a Twitter account? Damn, if only there was some indication of it on screen somewhere, but yes. Holy shit, I can't CQC this guy in time. It just ends up punching him in the face. Something's a little different here. Then again, I did miss that headshot. And it just means I'm slow for everything else. I'm too late for everything else. Get it down. Now, rolling into him does nothing. You don't know what I'm trying to do, so please. It's a very specific thing about the AI with scientists, which essentially they cheat. For some strange reason, if you CQC a scientist and they notice, but you still CQC them before they alert, the guards in the entire area will know about it. It's very strange and very unique to scientists. It doesn't seem to work here. Holy shit. Really weird. Really, really fucking weird. Can't seem to get this at all. Are you telling me it's only possible in the HD edition? Oh shit. Oh, the window. That might actually help for something later. Ah, fuck, no.
Freeze.
Ah.
Don't shoot me, please.
That screws everything up. It's okay, I'll just, I will hit our handy game over button here. Or that works too. So far it seems that scientist acts differently. But why? Oh shit, I poked my head out too much. This is all a very precise series of actions that need to be done quickly and accurately. But it will be worth it if I can do it. Oh shit. Missed.
Freeze.
There's no point now. Timing is fucked. Yeah, especially in MGS3 where it's not just the version but the frame rate. You know for a fact the frame rate is different. We could just leave now. What I'm trying to do is entirely optional. But that scientist is not behaving. The other scientist too, in the previous area, I wasn't able to like CQC him without him noticing, which is what you normally want. Now I want this guy to notice, but I still want to CQC him in time. Double alert. Sam Johnson with the 38 months. Nope. It just doesn't seem to be doable by just running into him. What the hell? Ah, that missed, didn't it? Yeah, the frame rate changed. Like, there are crazy things related to both the frame rate and the resolution in these games. Such as, for example, in MGS2, if you fight Fat Man with component cables, you're able to get him stuck in a loop of reloading. But only on lower resolution. So... ah, fuck it, I'll just leave. That's just how it works. The frame rate, the resolution influencing the frame rate, it influences the behavior of things. Man, I'm kind of sad though. The thing doesn't work. of all things that could be different. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Okay, fuck it, we'll give him one last attempt. Since people are requesting it. It's the scientist's fucking reaction time that's the problem here. Or the amount of time it takes to activate the CQC animation. Whichever it is. Yeah, right. No, that's not gonna go anywhere now. Yep. Can't miss that headshot. I'm sorry if I'm messing around a little bit, but that hit the floor. Fuck's sake. There are certain things that just on a technical aspect I like to see and compare to what I'm used to. So we are messing around a few areas and doing things because of that. This is one of them. Nah, I'm not messing around all the time. If I want to do a story run, we just do a story run. But this is more than that. I guess I should have put that in the title. This is more loaded in a way because it's also a comparison and what I can notice and what I can see that's different. So the key is to run into the scientist and CQC him before he alerts, but after he notices me. You can actually CQC him too early in the HD edition. But here it seems to be always too late. Oh, got it! Okay. I don't know if messing around with the pause there worked. Now I CQC'd him, but he noticed that the guards are coming. We can turn around by shooting the wall. Then get him, run, and then the other guy is going to the radio.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
And finally, the other variable is this. Okay, perfect. Now, what was it all for? Well, behold. Okay, so it is a lot harder to get the timing right. But it's possible. And...
Freeze!
Oh shit.
Freeze! Just try and pull the trigger.
Okay. I think he's still a tough guy though. Because he's a support guy, so it's not like I'm just you where you shoot them once and they give up and start being intimidated. Anyway, oh shit.
Freeze.
Did I just wake this guy up? Yes, I did.
Freeze.
And whatever. Let's leave. And the guy below woke up because I wasted too much time up there. Normally you just leave. Actually, that's another thing that's worth testing. How long they stay asleep for, I think might be slightly different as well. But maybe we'll do that some other time. We can just leave now. Since we got the thing done. Man, that was something. The timing of little things is all over the place, for sure. I just... Oh, you saw me.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. It's just my imagination.
I guess we can just leave him. Yes, you can wear the croc cap and the disguise at the same time, because one is an item and one is a uniform. See? Nothing to see here. They just assume that they fell asleep on the job or something. I don't know. They just cover each other's ass if they find somebody who's asleep. There's nothing suspicious about it. Let's eat something. This is kind of a really messy MGS3 run, but just picking up this version again after so long. I guess it's normal. Okay, so another big thing that's gonna be different, I think, the cheese with the fear. It may not work, but at the very least it will be different. Again, because of the FPS being slower, automatic weapons fire really slowly compared to the HD edition. And the fear only stays stunned for so long, just a few seconds, so you need to unload in full auto onto him normally. Except full auto is slower now, so I don't think it's gonna work. But we'll see. Anything could happen. Nope. Yes, you have to unload. Release your load onto the fear.
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Not a fitting death at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
This is not upscaled, Dr. Gray. I could go and stream in, you know, original resolution, but that would mess up my entire overlay and alerts and whatnot, so
Just when the real fear was about to begin.
it looks okay on stream. I mean, even if I only stream in 480p, people are just gonna, you know, it's gonna depend on people's monitor size and video player size anyway. It's always gonna get stretched. Let's see how this works. Oh, shit, I'm on full auto. Okay. Oh shit, it still works. How does this... maybe it does more damage? Like, you don't even need to reload. I reloaded it out of habit, but it doesn't seem like you need to.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
It's easier, if anything. I thought it was gonna be harder, but it's easier. You don't need to reload. So I guess what happens is that maybe most of those shots miss in the HD edition. You end up wasting them. And that's why you need to reload. But here, since it fires slower, maybe all the hits register. More hits register, so you don't need to reload. That's interesting. Okay. I knew it was gonna be different. I was not sure how. Might as well use this camo now. It's so useful. You get it right before this part, which on the way back is kind of annoying. Yes, we must open the door properly. As slowly as possible. Okay. What is going on here?
Are those footsteps?
But yeah, we're basically hacking right now because 80% everywhere, but stamina is draining like crazy. Oh shit.
Footsteps.
Oh my god, a potato aim.
Huh?
Go back. That worked somehow. I just fired a few shots to scare him into going back so the tranquilizer would work. All good. I thought he heard a stomach there, but whatever. Green lizard. Are those footsteps? 52 footsteps, thank you. Yeah, they can hear the stomach. That's what I thought he heard there. Man, I haven't been saving at all.
Snake,
Need to
are
save.
you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Okay. So, old age is actually winning for now. And if that wins, we're gonna have to go into the PS2 settings and change the date and time. But yeah, once we get there, that will be the little cutscene and call, and then we'll decide. That's when the deadline is gonna be. Oh, you know what else is crazy in this area, actually? Oh crap, did I forget to... Oh, yes. You're right. I didn't add the $50. I spent so much time trying to thank you. But then, you know, you kind of caught me in that moment where I was experimenting and getting caught, and yeah. Yeah, that's right. The $50 donation was for fighting the end. So that's definitely winning now. But yes, if old age wins, we'll have to go to the PS2 settings. But there's another thing I want to try here. First, since we actually got, what's his face? The Pain's camo. There's something funky that happens with this camo here. I'm gonna get rid of this guy first. Oh. Did I just take forever to get here? He shouldn't be there yet. Yes, I did. Take that guy down, and the next guy, you can mess around with the Hornets a little bit. And there is something really, really fucking strange in this area where the guards just disappear into the cliff. There's like a black hole or something. Yeah, first put this guy down.
Freeze.
I want to see if that black hole is still here. Probably is.
What was that noise?
I wouldn't imagine the remaster to have anything to do with it. Get these two guys. Oh god. Okay.
Freeze.
Get down here.
Freeze.
Okay. Now, change here. So the Pain's camo allows us to control Hornets. So now they'll follow me and attack people for me. Except when they are attacked by Hornets, the soldiers run away to the closest, like, safe area. And for some reason in this area, they just clip through a cliff. That's what they think is a safe area that they can get to. So I want to see if that happens. Okay. In here. That never happened. I meant to do that. Wake this guy up. And there you go. He gets Hornets. He starts running away, and poof. They just there's just like a black hole here. They disappear. I don't know. He went in here or something. And the Hornets still think he's there. Look, they're trying to go through the cliff too. Oh man, they left. Yep, still there. They stay there. Normally soldiers do this by going into the next area or the previous area, wherever there's a loading screen. But in this part of the map, they just run through there, which is really weird. And just as if they went to the next area, if you wait long enough, you'll hear that sigh of relief that they do after a while. You'll hear like, ah, and then he comes back. Oh, there he is, and then disappeared again. Because the hornets were still nearby. So he comes back. But yeah, the hornets are still here. So let's wait a little further away. Hopefully the hornets will leave. Okay, they're back here. And we just wait for him here. Something is up. So yeah, I was curious if that's HD shenanigans, but apparently it isn't. We did find at least one HD shenanigan though. That was truly was the HD edition's fault, which is the milk snake call having a fucking picture of a knife in HD, but it's a regular picture here. There he is. One more. Go get him. What? Well, that's a thing. Alright guys, so as soon as gameplay starts here, that will be the deadline to decide whether it's old age or fight. Holy shit, that's a huge plot hole. The parasites should keep him alive. He can't die of old age. Thanks, MGS3. That's how Chotalker is so old.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
So, know for a fact the SIG spray works differently. For some strange reason, probably again because of the FPS. the SIG spray hits twice in HD. It should only hit once here, so that changes things a little bit.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Alright, donation war goes away so people don't get confused, and fighting him wins. Loading time. Alright, thanks again, guys. Metal Gear Carbuncle for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. So, I think it has to do with how long the smoke lingers in the air for from the SIG spray. That in the HD edition actually hits him twice somehow. Also only have 1 stun grenade, so that sucks. Well, let's do it. Best weapon against a sniper is the cigarettes. Does the door take longer to fall? I don't know. Come on. See, this is how I learned all the new memes. I don't need to do any research. The chat just brings them all in. There's new memes and they're stupid. Maybe I'm becoming a boomer or something, but I don't know where you guys get these things from. I only know that they appear in my chat. And I'm like, what? It's probably fucking Fortnite or some shit. I don't know. It is quite interesting, though, as a process. It's almost, you know, what MGS3 warned us about. There seems to be a number of people who think that the overhead camera is only in the original Snake Eater. No, it's right here. There's no reason whatsoever to get Snake Eater. You can switch instantly between the cameras that you want. If you want to play with this camera, you can do this in HD Edition or Subsistence, which is what is running right now. But no, I don't think that camera is any good. I don't even want to know. Maybe I'll do some research on the memes. But if you ask the chat, it's over. Anyway. He's gonna get hit once. Yep, not twice.
Freeze. Huh? How did you...
Nope. Oh, why is he standing up? Well, whatever. I probably threw that grenade too slowly. Let's just beat the fuck out of him. The frames! You must be frames. Oh, it hit him twice now. How does that work? That's so weird. Okay. You must be frames. He's not here. That's the thing. His camouflage is actually more effective. Well, yeah, you can shift the camera around because you can move the camera around. But if you really want to do this, you can do this. You can switch instantly. Just R3. Press of a stick. You can switch instantly between the two cameras. But there might be places where this camera is better, but I never really felt the need to go out of my way to check. Let's see. Two? Yep. And smoke grenade resets his hit count. Goes off. Two more.
I can't.
Another smoke grenade. Holy shit, the frames. Problem is, now Snake is coughing in between, so that slows things down. Yes, I'm sure there's maybe some places where the original camera is better, but whatever. Oh, so you could actually hold the shifted camera position, the original? Oh. The frames are a thing of the past. We don't talk about frames. Now, let me see this. Okay, this is regular camera. Say you wanna... Nope, yeah, you can't do that because it switches back. Maybe that's why this option exists. I could never understand why you would go here to change. But you can also change it from the menu. Yep, there you go. If you... Holy shit, you have solved a mystery for me. If you disable it from the menu, then you can use R3 same way as the original Snake Eater. You can shift the camera and then press R3 and it stays shifted. I actually didn't know that. It stays shifted, that's so nice. Oh man. Because otherwise, I never knew why you would have an option in the menu where you can just click R3. Now that answers it. It behaves differently. And now we can't do that, because as soon as you click R3, it goes back to the free camera. Well, there it is. Psychomantis TTV with the 4 months. Nice. Psychomantis is a streamer. Imagine that. Imagine Psychomantis going off about, like, Twitch thoughts or something. We're designed that way, and that's why there is war. He would absolutely hate them. Okay, nap time.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Okay, I'm gonna save here. We need those paramedic calls. The other call is glitched. The single action army call is glitched. One of the paramedic save calls is glitched, one of the later ones. And what else? What else? I can't really think of any right now. If anybody remembers, feel free to tell me. Because I really want to test it all now.
You want to save?
Fighting him as intended, like having a sniper duel. Well, fighting him is fighting him, but I guess. But the thing is, when I know where he is, why would I go out of my way to pretend I don't know where he is? You can actually sort of do that in the boss mode in this.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
And one day there will be people watching you play those movies from all over the world. That'll never happen. But yeah, we gotta get a lot of her calls done now. And yes, the boss rush has a special version of each boss fight, and the end one is really interesting. He starts in a randomized position, and both your damage and his damage are extremely increased. It's not quite one shot, it's like 95% of the stamina bar. So if you lose a little bit of stamina, you can get one-shotted. But it's a lot closer to the intended original fight where you don't know where he is, and the first to find the other wins because you pretty much one-shot each other. So you actually have to be careful, move around slowly, not knowing where he is, or you're gonna get one-shotted. Except it's almost one-shotted. From what I remember, one of his shots is like 95%. So it's really interesting, and your damages increase as well. Much different than knowing where he is and following him around. So that's one of the extra things we'll be doing. All the boss fights have a regular like recreation of in-game boss fight, and they also have a special mode to them. which usually it entails limited ammo or different weapons or stuff like that, different conditions. And for the end, it has this variable, random position and increased damage, and probably increased like his awareness as well a little bit. So it's really, really interesting. Alright, let's eat so we don't get the stomach here, because I know you guys want the song. Let's change chocolate chip, I guess, or you could use you could use Ocelot's uniform here, but it's just something disturbing about it, some fetish camo. Fine, we'll do it. This is what you get from Ocelot. Quick, Kojima, we gotta go from forest into a mountain. How should we do that? Legend with the 47 mods, thank you.
Sick.
Wow. That was like nothing. I don't think that was a good kind of sick. I think that was a bad kind of sick. Yeah, I did feel that the song ended a little bit too early here compared to what I'm used to. Like there was still a little bit of ladder left. I think it's safe to say that most of the timing related things, fine timing related things are a little different. Phantom Pain of my left nut with the $10. Fantastic job, boys. Y'all have the voice of an angel. What? Oh, okay. Okay, that guy distracted me. Thanks, man. I think you donated already during this stream. It's a good thing you guys have a good voice, because I don't. I wish I could sing purely because I would have so many meme songs to replace lyrics for, you know. Sins of the Medic, Rules of My Ass. whatever else from Rising, from MGS5, fucking Kiefer, way too much whiskey, or the Nuclear song. Those are all songs that I memed the lyrics of, but I can't sing them to save my life. So, or Quiet's theme also, yes. I need to go to like singing lessons so that we can do that. Okay, I cannot aim at that guy. That's much better. If anybody is a singer, can we please like arrange something so that I give you my meme lyrics and we make meme versions of the songs? Regardless of how legal it may be. Let's be patient, or actually shoot him in the head with tranquilizer. I actually, you know, as poor as it was, I did have a version of, oh, what's the other fucking meme song in Rising? It Has to Be This Way. It was on YouTube and it got taken down. So, fair use my ass. Somebody put it on YouTube, not me. But got taken down. Get some ammo from this dude. No, not rules of my ass. This is much older. It was a meme version of It Has to Be This Way. Something about Rising being terrible or something. Yeah. Wait, we need some food here.
That's damn good.
Yeah, you can just use the instrumental thing, apparently. That's unfortunate. So we need a band. Scratch that. We don't need a singer. We need an entire band to make meme songs. And I fucking missed.
Freeze. What's wrong?
That's gonna change everything. Yep. All the volunteers in the chat. Potato aim. Hope that the one didn't miss. Okay. No, I don't even have smoke grenades out. That's okay, we'll just wait an extra second. Usually I throw a smoke grenade around this corner because there's a guy, but... Oh shit! Okay, fuck it. We'll get the smoke grenades out. This isn't just console aiming. This is low FPS, low resolution video signal going through things, FPS aiming. So, yeah. I hope that gets him. Okay. Hold up. I guess we don't have any. Yeah, memory card, that's... I wonder if you can download the memory card data. But then how the hell do you go about putting a file in a memory card? You need some sort of adapter, I guess. Maybe USB? Oh, maybe I'll look into that. Maybe the data is still out there somewhere. But yeah, I don't have anything here. It's interesting. Nah, we'll just leave it.
HQ.
Now I think I can do it with just FreeMcBoot and USBs. Just regular USB drive. And move stuff around from the file explorer in there. Maybe I'll look it up.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Grannon was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades...
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then... who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Okay, we got some serious business going on here. $5 donation from the phantom pain of my left nut. Fuck, marry, kill Rose, Naomi, and Eva. Well, you see, your mistake is not having Mei Ling in there. So I cannot answer this. But I would imagine most people would kill Rose, probably. Definitely kill Rose. Alright, let's go deal with the Fury. Oh man, the quick loading thing with R2 is a little different, this controller, so hopefully I can do it. But anyway, thanks for the donation, man. Yeah. Kill Rose, of course. I don't know if you want to deal with Eva, really, because her burned out, prolapsed, endlessly farting asshole from her medical history might deter some people. I don't know. Maybe change here. I should have picked up the splitter camo, but whatever. Yeah, let's do this version of the scene. Why not?
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
I have one question about the Fury. If the boss was the first human in space, what the fuck did the Fury do during World War II? It's not like he could have had a background of being an astronaut, right? What the fuck was the Fury? Just a guy with a flamethrower, I guess. Oh well. I never quite understood that. Oh man, this is gonna be a little different. Go on, get down here. Holy shit, did that just take forever? Or is this flames much slower or something? Yeah, let's see what happens. bait his attack. Holy shit, I think his flames are slower. Oh man. Shit. How did that happen?
Let your anger drop. Not bad.
His flames are definitely slower. Holy shit. No wonder it's fucking insane HD. It's much easier to avoid his attacks here. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be dangerous. Nope, nope, nope. Get out of here. I wonder if it's also slower to burn you when you're close to the flames. Oh, I was asking for that one. I think the Fury's flames just move at double the speed with double FPS. Oh no, missed that. Holy shit. Okay.
Here it comes.
Oh, there's a chance to die to the Fury.
Feel the heat.
Oh, this is not gonna end well. I'm cornered here now.
I shoot.
Nope.
Eat flame.
Okay. Around how many corners was that? I guess that's what flames do, but yeah. So I failed to start his AI in the loop that he normally gets into. Of hitting him twice and then dodging his counterattack and repeating. Let's see if I can do that. Shit. I was too slow there.
My blade suit is ripped.
That really opened my eyes though. There is something wrong with the Fury in HD.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me.
Now I want a PC version at 200 FPS with like insanely fast flames.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
That's pretty crazy though. You have to deal with his increased flames speed. And it shows, I mean it's a lot different. but it's still doable, so I guess they didn't notice or care to fix it. Resubs, Paul Andy with a 71 months. Thank you so much for your prolonged support, man. And SliceCom with 22 months also. Thank you. Welcome back. That would explain a lot of things. Or like Kiefer would say, that would explain everything. I need to find the nearest Christmas tree now. That's why the Fury is so fucking insane in the HD edition. It's not intentionally made that way. Okay. Nice, nice. I like that. I like when it's not designed to be beaten easily. Or designed at all. Kind of like European Extreme and MGS2. Made in such a short notice that, you know, they just turned things up to 11. Without testing it properly. Let's see. We don't need any of this stuff here. Okay. Have I tried the NVIDIA Shield version? No, I haven't, but I heard that they run well. Yeah, I heard that it's like one of the best versions in terms of like frames and stuff. But, I don't know. I would probably feel crippled playing on anything other than a PS2 or PS3 controller at this point. Yeah, I don't have an NVIDIA Shield. I don't know who goes out of their way to get one, but yeah. Yeah, I played the 3DS version. It's ridiculous. Let's not go there. Oh, let's see how this area slows down now, if at all. Especially next area. It's not slowing down. Look at this full running speed. Nice. You can just tell by the running speed, the sound between the footsteps, the tie in between footstep sound. In HD, it's screwed up. So if you just listen to this, is running at full speed here. Yellow's with the 29 months resub, and Collision is with 10 months. Thanks, guys. Crouch walking makes 3DS superior. You don't need crouch walking. If you think crouch walking is worth giving up, I don't know, the camera, the controls, the inventory, the aiming, no. Just no. So this specific path here, it slows down a lot when you run. In the HD edition, it's not nearly as slow. The 3DS version, Dr. Gray, if you don't know, it's essentially Peace Walker engine. So that's why there's crouch walking. And a lot of people have trouble with these controls, so I guess that works out for them. But it's... Oh, and that's without even mentioning like the resolution and the frame rate and the controls. Holy crap, it is not worth it. You don't need crouch walking. But a lot of people have trouble like balancing movement speed and camo index or walking around or whatever it is that you can't do. You need crouch walking. So that probably works for them. But it feels a lot like Peace Walker in terms of controls and engine. Except there's, you know, the whole 2 screens thing of the 3DS. So, what am I doing here? So they have a lot of touchscreen things going on, the inventory. Man, I can't deal with it. And yeah, the shoulder buttons, not to mention the fucking right analog. You either need a new 3DS or one of those abomination attachments.
What's going on?
Okay, actually, this is where we're gonna test things.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I'm gonna have to say multiple times anyway to get her calls. But we are going to test what Volgin says. I guess, we all know he says I will make him pay for hurting Ivan, and I think that's what he says if you kill him. So I guess we can more easily just test it by not killing him and see if it says the other line.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I guess we don't really need to go back if he just says a different line now. But if for some reason I got those lines mixed up, then I'll have to go back. I could not see any bandages in Ocelot. I don't know where or when it's supposed to happen, but I still think it's a myth, given my experiences. But whatever, maybe I have to do some research on it. Yeah, the new 3DS doesn't really have a second analog. It has like the little knob. My God. Nintendo, their hardware choices. Or a nipple, yeah. Kind of like Rykov here. He has two of them. I'm really curious to see what Volgin is going to say now. I think it's going to be different.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Let's not save on the same slot. And we got another resub from Tin Mad Dog with 17 months. Thank you.
Hey Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
It will be a retcon day. Stealth cam on MGS3. Let's see. Obviously, Rykov's existence is the biggest indicator that this game was made with, you know, that thin line between laughing at MGS2 and laughing at the people who dislike MGS2. With them or at them. I don't know. It's little thin line this game rides on. This poster is absolutely atrocious in the HD edition, by the way. They just stretched the fuck out of it and she looks like, I don't know, bad. But in this resolution it sort of belongs, I guess. That's another thing that's different. Let's see. But 6 months, thank you. But there's a lot of little subtle, sometimes well hidden references to basically the whole message being, MGS2 sucks so bad. MGS3 is so much better. Am I right, boys? That's exactly what they put into this game. There's obviously Rykov's existence, and this call that we're about to do is the biggest indicator of it, but there's a lot more little hidden details. There's one for the laser sights call, one for the ration and healing or eating call, one for the vampire bad call. There's a lot of little, one for wearing the mask when you meet Sokolov the first time, and the fact that, you know, Rykov is in a relationship with Vulcan. But yeah, this is the biggest one. This is the one everybody knows about.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed, you're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
This look should make me more popular. I wouldn't bet on it. Maybe we'll get another couple calls here. I'm kind of behind with the save calls.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Okay, so she's perfectly fine if I call her to save, but if you call her other frequency, she should be surprised.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Yeah, I feel like Kojima needed to get that point across a little bit more. It's people like you who take the fun out of everything. I don't think anybody knew the first time I played MGS2. Back in the day, you know, when it came out.
Saving the game, Snake?
Oh wait, let me do the other call.
Okay. You got some instant noodles,
Ah, she's
huh?
not surprised. Okay. Never mind. Guess that makes sense.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Probably because I changed areas or something.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Let's not give Kojima any ideas about beaches because, you know. That didn't work. You can roll into these guys, there's no point.
Sir.
So Volgin should say, I will make him pay for what he did to Ivan instead of for hurting Ivan. Because we didn't kill him. Technically. Unless I'm crazy and I remember wrong. That should be a thing.
Here it is.
Or was it the other way around? Hurting for not killing and what he did for killing. I don't remember.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
Shut up, Sokolov. You strapped a rocket to a tank. Trying to make it sound fancy.
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles. That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell. A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype. And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired.
And one of his Gurjim speaking here.
I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Dick too big.
Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Oh shit, he said hurting. Okay, we have to check what happens if I kill him. Maybe I'm just crazy, maybe the two lines don't exist. Why do I remember this? Maybe it was the PAL version? I don't fucking know anymore. No, it's this line right here. He says, I'll make him pay for hurting Ivan, but also I'll make him pay for what he did to Ivan. I don't know. I really wanna test it. It will be quick, we can just skip until he gets back here. And besides, there's a save prompt, I think. Prime Stream, thanks for the 28 months resub. Willie F. Man gifted a sub to Kafka, nice. Thank you, man. Kendo also resub for 14 months. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna reset. I had to see this through. I can't be the only one who remembers this. So not killing Rykov makes Volgan say hurting Ivan. So now if I kill him, on reset please. Okay, there you go. What's with the M4 custom build stream? That's what it sounds like. Except, oh shit, it's a guy named AKS47. No, I'm sorry, it's gonna be an AR-15. It's gonna be a real life stream of my bench of tools and parts, and we're gonna put together an AR-15 with the parts from MGS4. Okay, now we're gonna kill Rykov. I care about trying this much more than no kills. Man, that's rare. Now there's people who think I'm 3-dog, but people who think I'm Knight, that's rare. Oh man. Time paradox. For now.
Huh?
We are going to really kill him. I know what happened in Canada.
What's going on?
I'm just surprised that you think somehow I could be in Canada, so that's night, but yeah. Okay, you're dead now. Let's go check. Yes, I did load a previous save. Because I want to see if it changes, because I remember it changing. So either I'm crazy, or I played a different version of the game, or I don't know. Or it will change now. Was it because it was the PAL version? Really? Samodin with the 73 mods. Thank you so much.
Sir.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip until we get to Volgan. And see if he says something different. You get to see Snake and his ass handed to him again.
A completed pro. So you see, it's already.
It should
all I
be
wanted to.
when the door opens here. There we go.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
I'm only doing this for the dick grab again. I gotta be honest.
Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting
It's the same line. Okay, so was it the PAL version that did this? Now I want to try the PAL version. That's really weird. Maybe, I mean, the first version I played was the PAL version, so that could be a thing. Well, one of these days I'll try the PAL version.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
You! I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay a finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Every time, though, there's always somebody with a quiet meme. Thanks for ruining a perfectly normal ward. Anyway, it's time. This is it. This is a large part of the reason why we do this. With this version. Let's see, how should I do this? I guess just save and reload. Should do it.
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this?
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Nightmares about Dracula? That would never happen. Well, now we're just gonna load the save, see what happens. Skyline, thanks for the 9 months. Okay, come on. Let me load. Just a perfectly normal save. Nothing to see here. Man, I don't remember the controls for this thing. How to do stuff. Well, this is the most OP move. That's for sure. What was that? Okay, there's a lock on. Jump attack. There's just dodge or sprint too, I think. How to unlock. Oh, this is a change target. Oh, there's a dodge. I don't know how to unlock target. Hold. Okay, there you go. Is it just the camera? What does R1 do? I don't know. Wait, I think there's like a dodge into attack move. But all you need to do is spam this. It's the most OP move. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this game was very well balanced for difficulty somehow. Oh, that guy is still walking around with half of his body. Look at that. Nice. I want to turn the camera. Holy shit. Oh shit. I didn't even know you could die in this game. We didn't get to see the transformation, but I guess that's how it ends. Nice. I didn't know you could do that. I usually just keep going. And if you kill enough enemies, there's this transformation thing where he becomes like a beast with claws.
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac?
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
It must be a form of persecution complex, probably triggered by extreme stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear. Come on, Snake, don't be mad at me.
All right, I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
So if you listen to the calls here, unfortunately, most of these apply to to MGS5 as well now. Apparently his nightmare was something different. Here's another idea for a video. Instead of putting that game, because he says, it was almost real. I was holding a sword in my hand, and there's this horde of monsters coming at me. So basically when you're fighting the skulls, and you grab their machete away, I guess. And then you're not really sure what was really me. It's MGS5. A couple more.
Snake?
Eva,
Or
do they
survive.
drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be is becoming the person you are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside. That's what you saw in your dream.
Maybe so.
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song?
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay, we saved the best for last. Sigin's description of the Konami tank. If you never heard this before, prepare yourself. You will not believe that this is in the game if you don't know what this is.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example.
Oh my God.
What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
I can't. I don't know. Everything that turns path turned into shit. I don't know if he's just describing Konami or something at one point, but oh my god, I can't believe that sort of stuff was in the game. It's so like different from everything else, from every other call. I want to mess around that game a little bit more, and then we'll do Sigin's Call again. Everything in that turd's path turned into shit. That's the best line. You see, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, it's gonna come out of somewhere. What? I wonder if you can win this game. I think it just ends when you kill enough of these monsters. But yeah, it's the Konami tank. Okay, we gotta be efficient now. And the camera only turns by... Oh, it does sort of work. Oh shit. Just spam this. Spam circle to win. I wonder what triangle is supposed to do. Oh, there you go. Almost changing. Hair color changed. Everything is changing. Oh, there you go. Oh, holy shit. There's this move where you open the rib cage. I don't know how to do it. Oh, probably circle. There's no targets. Ah, that sucks. Give me some more targets. This game would have been fun, I guess. But if you don't know, this is supposed to be like a tech demo of a game that was meant to be but never was. It's called Guy Savage. And it went nowhere. They never made it, released it, finished it. But it has a little playable part in MGS3 as a nightmare. Oh, you're guarding now. I think I need to lock onto things for that to work. Nope. It seems to last a little longer if you don't die. It doesn't just kick you out of the thing anyway. Oh, look at that rib cage opening. Oh no, it did kick me out. Okay. What? That has nothing to do with Zone of the Enders 3, what? Maybe that's something else they considered to put in here as a nightmare instead of this game, I think. It's on a timer, but earlier I just died, so... Derived from a cancelled prototype for Zone of the Enders 3. Very, very closely related. Not really. I wonder how closely it's related. It's literally nothing like Zone of the Enders. It has nothing to do with... Oh fuck, we gotta do that call again. With the gameplay style. It's just a random dude in a garage who turns into a beast if you kill too many police monsters. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We gotta do it again. That's too good.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
I want to see the Shinkawa concept art for the third tank and the third missiles. I can sort of imagine what the third missile would look like. But yeah. Oh shit, why did I remove that? Oh wait, no, that was just the pill. Okay, we still have the transmitter. Good.
Time to eat. Huh? What? You don't want this?
Everything that turns path turn into shit. We're gonna wait for the scene here. And I don't know if we're gonna have time to do everything today because there's a lot of other stuff in the other disc. And this is a complete story run plus, you know, whatever messing around and tests that I've been doing. So maybe we'll continue this tomorrow. Maybe I'll this is a good thing because then we'll get another shit call if we start here again. Yeah, there's a snake versus monkey, then there's boss rush, secret theater. That alone is probably, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes, an hour or something.
Huh?
That stuff.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I think I might continue tomorrow. I wonder what happens if we save again. I think we'll just get a regular save, right?
Ready to save, Snake?
That's what you can't really check.
Wait.
I don't think that worked. Like the NVIDIA thing thinks your voice is noise. It filters it out, yes.
That's...
I guess I don't need to save, you know. I might mess around. We'll play a little bit of the Secret Theater or something.
Take care, Snake.
Right.
Yeah, you don't usually hear that because she has that warning. Okay. Let me see. Where am I from? I'm Italian, living in the US. Since a lot of people seem to wonder that. Okay, I'm gonna switch discs and see what happens. Hopefully this disc isn't like scratched to hell or something. It looks okay-ish. Look at that MGS3 font still when it's looking for the disc, the question mark. Nice. This thing doesn't really work well with discs. You have to like unplug it and then replug it. Yep. I actually got this like accidentally. We're just looking for a regular memory card, but unlike all the memory cards you find on Amazon have a frequent booth anyway, so might as well. Oh shit, why is it not going to, what? I don't know why it has to read the disc for so long. I remember when I was a kid, if you start a PS2 with a disc already inside, it would just start the disc right away. Whatever. As long as it works. Alright, so this is disc 2. What is it called? Existence, I think? I forgot. Oh, maybe I turned off auto start. I did mess around with the settings a little bit, yeah. I might have turned that shit off. Let's see. Oh, the trailer. Yes, guys, this is how you played MGO. Totally. Oh, Existence is disc 3, okay, yeah. This is Persistence, okay. Can confirm this is how people played MGO all the time. I guess that we're pretty proud of it. Yes, guys, this is how it works in MGO. Totally. I haven't played MGO 1 too much, but I played the fuck out of MGO 2 back in the day. But you know what they do with trailers all the time, make it seem cool. Yes, totally. It's not unlike offline trailers, really, where they make things appear more interesting than they are. It's all very arranged to look a certain way. If we were to pick up MGO now, I would suggest it's MGO2, because unfortunately MGO1, kind of deserted. MGO2 is still alive, though, in a way. It was brought back. Anyway, here we have all the extra shit. We have Metal Gear 1 and 2. We have Snake vs. Monkey, Secret Theater, and the dual mode, which is the boss rush with special conditions. And online, that is not going to do anything. So I want to just play a little bit of this. I know that MGO1 is still available, but de facto nobody plays it. MGO2 is still playing people. In fact, we had a thing. We have a channel for it in our Discord, and we played for a bit, so we might bring that back. Let's see. Oh god. Oh, this thing. This is loaded. Let's see, which one should we play first? That's it? I thought it were more. Oh well. Oh, that's Metal Gear Second. Or Metal Gear Stupid, whichever it was. Okay.
You can't defeat me. That all you've got?
Damn it.
So you can just win rock, paper, scissors every time if you do this.
That's a dirty trick.
You coward!
Boss!
Hold your fire!
Come out, Jack.
You lost it.
It's over.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Better ending. TBH. Yeah, I think this is what Metal Gear Stupid is.
You can change your future. Take it into your own hands, Jack.
So what about the past?
Huh?
What should I do about the past? How can I change that?
You want to change the past?
Well, in order to grasp the future, the past must be... It's that guy. I have to beat him no matter what. And make that chair mine. I've discovered that he will be the main character in the next game. I've used a time warp to come back, to wipe out the fool that forced me out of my main character's chair. And if Big Boss didn't exist, he would be erased as well.
You've created a time paradox. You can't go changing the future like that. You've created a time paradox. Don't mess with the future. You have to understand the future.
Target sighted. It won't open. Damn it!
Huh? Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Hey, what are you doing?
What a beautiful body you have. Like a newborn baby.
Stop.
You can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
No! Look at this scar.
Now! Time paradox.
Where am I?
Time paradox.
I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Hello?
Hey, wrong guy! You changed the future. You've created a time paradox. You all right?
Well... sorry.
Here.
Snake! Hop in.
Be careful.
Let's go.
Legendary Big Boss. Big Boss's assassination ended in failure, but that doesn't mean I've given up on wiping out Solid Snake. I still have a plan. Big Boss. I knew I should have killed you.
Jack, you can't meddle with the past. We can only change the future. Take the future into your hands.
The future? But MGS4 is...
There's going to be a 5, right?
Yeah, about that. That did not age well. That's not what Metal Gear Stupid is. Okay, Metal Gear Stupid is either in here Metal Gear Sigint or the one where the director of the CIA wants to shake Big Boss's hand. I think that's what it is. Was it this one? It might be this one. Or this might be the one where he tries to eat the horse. It's the same location, so I got confused. If Paramedic is on the horse, it's not this one. Oh, she gets on the horse later, I guess. Yeah, no, it's not this one.
Forget it, Snake. Snake.
What are you doing here?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't.
Snake. Stop right there.
Even I wouldn't do that.
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face. You know something?
Huh?
Humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between... You're not even listening, are you? Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it? Got it?
Yeah.
You're actually going to eat one.
Shut up.
Just don't. In any case, don't tell me you think it's nice. You know, sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Will you give it a rest?
Quiet, you.
Yeah. It wasn't that one. I can't find it. Oh, it's this one. See, it's the same location with the horse. Okay, it's definitely this one.
What are you doing here?
Okay, that was it. Metal Gear Stupid. Okay, we'll play the rest of these after doing the rest of the stuff tomorrow. So thanks for joining, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I know that a lot of people haven't seen these, so that's good that we have these available now, and Sig and Call and everything else. So we'll play the rest of MGS3 tomorrow, and then we'll do Snake vs. Monkey, the rest of these videos here, and maybe some of the boss duel stuff that's different. So yeah, I hope to see everybody tomorrow again. Mr. Cooler, thanks for the 49 months resub. 8-Bit Amethyst with 9 months. You're in there with the 64 months. Snake Eater 566 with 60 months. Thanks, guys. So that's what's happening next. Also, thanks to everybody who donated for the build, the M4 build stream. That's gonna happen eventually. I hope to do it. A lot of people have actually had a poll on Twitter, and 80% positive. I wanted to sort of figure out the interest in that sort of stuff on stream, and we had like nearly 1,000 votes with 80% positive. So I actually put in the tweet again. So it's happening. It's definitely happening. I'm still waiting on a couple things, and you guys are contributing, so that's amazing. Thanks for making that possible as well. MGS4 story playthrough? I don't know. Did I already do the Nightmare? Yes, I done it twice actually. For MGS4, actually, I'm curious to, because I want to get some higher resolution, like pictures and model, in real time of the M4. So I might emulate it, because it actually runs on the emulator now, and you can crank up the resolution. It's not completely playable from start to finish, I think, but you can like go into the menus and mess around with stuff. So maybe we'll do that. But yeah, I might mess around with MGS4 like that, and then story runs are definitely going to happen again at one point, like they always do. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Let me see if we can host somebody. So last time when I hosted somebody who was playing MGS1, I didn't see that it was an English stream. The dude was Brazilian. It was a Portuguese stream, and like, oops, he was. We made his day, I'm sure. But yeah, let's see what's going on. If only Dog or Night would be streaming. Well. So I usually like to send people to a small Metal Gear stream to send some love, to these, just to keep it alive on Twitch when we're not online. Metal Gear streams are always so tiny compared to us, so why not send them some love? Let's see. Okay, you know what? While I pick the stream, I'm gonna play one more of these. Because it's gonna take me a minute.
Come, we're going to my room.
I have to thank you for waking me.
DeSaro, is that you?
Now let's get started.
Let's see how you like this.
What are you?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it.
Foolish boy. Take this.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
You disappoint me. I'll get you for this. Prepare to die. Your end will soon be upon you. Die. Spirits of the forest. I have no regrets.
Alright. Now we're done. I was just assessing situation on Twitch right now, and it's kind of dire, as it usually is. But yeah, I've decided where to send you guys. Just one thing, as always, please behave. If it's somebody's like first time streaming, don't spoil, don't backstab, you know, don't give us a bad name. If you can help that at all. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time.